Been an absolute war out there. Neither side giving in. Both want to advance to the next round. It's the Eastern Conference Playoff Game 6. Right here on 2K Sports. Here we go. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. Taking a look at Brooklyn, it's a win or stay home as they look to keep their raucous crowd to help propel them to a final Game 7 on enemy ground.
A must-win game for them, no doubt. But playing in front of that home crowd, they have every bit of confidence that they can win this game and shift some of the pressure if they can force a Game 7.
Well, make no mistake about it, guys. I mean, they're still alive. It's been a hard-fought series, and they've got their work cut out for them. But to me, it looks like they're ready to get the job done.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. White, he's in at point guard. C.J. Miles and Paul George for the wing. LeBron James is out there with Hill. Here's Hollis Jefferson. Here's Young. And James pulls it down.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
On defense, Indiana. The results in their game on Sunday left no doubt.
You just have to admire the versatility they were able to display offensively.
Scoring came from every direction, all over the place. I mean, if one approach didn't work for them, they found another one that did.
Here's White after Jared Jack's score. And the close range attempt, no good from White. And Jack kicks to Stuckey. The shot is off, and Indiana will go the other way with it. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. LeBron with a screen on Stuckey. Up off the screen, and LeBron throws it down.
Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
And Jack, here we go, and White with the block. LeBron dishes to White. Got a piece of it. And they're pushing it up. The finish. Hollis Jefferson passes to Jack. Moves back up. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Pacers have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Outside, White. George sets a screen for Freak. Just 5 on the clock. And George with the stuff.
Excellent communication between teammates on the alley-oop there.
And that's what you need to pull that off.
And you do. You have to have both ends of that play, and they were fantastic on that one.
Here's Hollis Jefferson. And Jack, here we go. Tries again, and it's Lopez laying it in. Lopez has got his first basket.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Here's White outside for Miles. LeBron gets the screen from White. The 3-ball. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. White's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Jack kicks to Stuckey. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Jack missing again.
Not a quarter to remember as far as his offense is concerned.
Yeah, you know, he's not making any kind of impact for them. At that end of the court right now.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Omer Asha, he's checked in for Lopez. Johnson comes in for Hollis Jefferson. And Shane Larkin subbed in for Jarrett Jack. Now here's Johnson. Here's Larkin. Drills the 3-pointer.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn Nets.
Now let's take this chance to break out the list of the NBA's top free throw shooting teams in the regular season. The Pacers 4th.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, when you have numbers like this from the line, your coach is not satisfied, but he's confident. Sure, there are some guys whose numbers help offset the weaker shooters, but overall, this has been a solid team from the line.
Now here's White. From deep. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And the Nets making a change here. Smith is checked in. Then for the Pacers, Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Hill. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for C.J. Miles. White dishes to James. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
That is a nice pass. I will give you that.
Yep, he's on the money, that's no doubt.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
And you know what? That's one of those heat checks if he's taking shots like that.
Yeah, heat check or not, I don't care how hot he may or may not be, he's not making that one.
Now here's White. Following the miss by Rodney Stuckey. Pass to Olinick. That's a 2 from Dellavedova. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Brooklyn trailing. Now the pass to Stuckey. Screen by Asik. And again, it's Rodney Stuckey. Stuckey's got his second bucket of the night.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
They set the screen. It's stolen by Smith. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of the game. Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Glenn Robinson, the third, is checked in for Rodney Stuckey. Turner's checked in for Indiana. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside, White. From deep three-point range, a rebound by the Nets.
He's been wayward and just off on it. About everything he's put up in this period.
Wow, that's a really smooth finish.
That's why we and they always love seeing him at the end of those breaks. He makes it look fun and easy.
Now here's White. To the inside. He dishes it to Olinick. Dellavedova kicks to George. And that's collected by Smith. Nets leading by 3. Pass to Robinson. Open jump shot off the mark. White drives in. And Olinick kicks to George. To the paint. Here's Turner. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist.
And he gets it to go. And the Nets lead by 4.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. They set the pick. Here's White. Rebound by Larkin.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
2 shots.
Robinson hits them both. And here's White. It could go. He got it! Wow. He caught it!
My goodness.
3 points at the buzzer.
Definitely an answer to prayer there.
And we got a chance to hear from LeBron James about the hard work and preparation he brings into every game.
I go back and I'm able to, read the scouting report, and also when I get to the arena, I also watch more film on each and every guy that's going to be playing, guys that I know I may be, matched up against, throughout the night. So I'm not surprised by anything if it happens throughout the game. So it's a lot of preparation that goes in, to just one game, just trying to get one win, but that's what it takes in the NBA.
I think you'd have to say the preparation really shows on the court in his play, and rarely does he look surprised out there, caught off guard.
And Kevin, that's really just the mark of a total pro. And I don't think oftentimes the fans appreciate how much goes in terms of preparation. Some guys get it and some guys don't. But he's a perfect example of what proper preparation means in terms of.
The new group in for the Nets. Omer Ashe, he's checked in for Lopez. Smith comes in for Young. Johnson, he's checked in for Rodney Stucker. And Shane Larkin subbed in for Jarrett Jack. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Britt. Doris, over to you.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Nets really lit up the floor. He ended with 23 points, and that was just the start of it, notching a triple-double for his effort in what was quite a display from him. Just absolutely incredible numbers from him in a game you didn't want to miss. So glad we were here to watch it, Kevin.
Thanks for the great report, Doris. Guys, the way he carried them that night, I thought was truly incredible.
Unreal. I mean, he was literally on another planet in that game. He did it all on the floor.
What's interesting to me, guys, is to see how much energy he's able to play with here tonight. I mean, his legs still have to be a little heavy from that last game.
There's the screen. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And George with the stuff.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
And guys, you know what? You wouldn't know that they're the team that's actually trailing with how they were able to pull that play off.
Here's White. He's got 8. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Freak. And now just a 5-point Nets lead. Joe Johnson on the wing. Finds himself wide open and drills it. We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. Now here's White. Throws it up high, and George with the stuff.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up Clark that beautiful alley-oop dunk.
Yeah, that was nice.
No doubt there are assists, and then, guys, there are assists.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Now White to the middle, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
1:11 left now here in the second. Smith with a screen on White. Down low. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And that's what's created a rhythm for them offensively. That's also why you see them knocking down that mid-range jump shot.
Pacers trail by 7. 55 seconds left in the first half of basketball. George, no good.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Johnson kicks to Larkin. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. White with it. He's got 8. George with a screen on Johnson. Here's White. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Johnson wide open. He fires. Had the space there, but it's offline. From outside the arc, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so we conclude the first half. Nets lead by 7.
Well, the offense has obviously been a struggle. What do you think you can do better to make up ground on them?
I don't think there's some magic answer to that. I mean, defense aren't exactly a puzzle there's a solution to. Sometimes all you can do is hoist it up and hope it goes in. Right now, they just aren't falling for us.
Well, thank you for your time, Kevin. We'll see what the rest of the league has to say about that.
Thanks, Doris. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter started. And we welcome you back to our coverage of round one in the NBA playoffs. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
The way he was able to attack the rim in that first half, defenders are going to need to start building walls and being connected defensively if they want to have any chance to stop him.
Now, come on, Greg. That's much easier said than done when he's the penetrator. I mean, his speed and agility make him extremely tough to cover.
Young out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Rodney Stuckey. Then it's Jarrett Jack. And it's Hollis Jefferson in at the three. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter him.
I really like that he didn't shy away from the contact at all. I mean, he was determined to get to the basket no matter who was offering the resistance.
And both free throws good for White. Nets leading by 7. To the inside, here's Lopez. Good, and Jack gets the assist. Jack's got 5 assists tonight.
Nice move and finish. I think the halftime break really gave him a second win.
George with the screen on Jack. White drives in, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
And, you know, that's an example of how many plays we have in a game for which there's no stat. A monster dunk coming off just a terrific pick play.
Greg, you're right. It really did work to perfection. Gave him all the room he needed for the flush.
Boy, that's a sound physical play. I mean, can't be afraid to put a shoulder into somebody every once in a while. It's a contact sport, folks.
The shot's good from Lopez.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Jack against White. Down low, here's George. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 14 points.
He's got some serious momentum going right now. He's been great all day. Even last game, he was on fire.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
Let's take a look back at which teams led the NBA in scoring during the regular year. Second, the Pacers.
I tell you what, Kevin, they've got to be really pleased with their performance in the regular season in terms of point production. I mean, they found scoring opportunities and made the most of them as a team. The work they've been doing in the offseason has clearly paid off.
White drives in. Takes a shot at the elbow. Brooklyn with the rebound. Hollis Jefferson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kicks to Lopez. The Nets working the ball around now. Stuckey can't get it to go.
Can't connect there, but still a red-hot start to the half, hitting 4 of their first 5 field goal attempts.
And here's White. He's got 12. It's stolen by Jack. Drops in the breakaway there. And it's a 12-point Nets lead. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Inside, here's LeBron.
Grown man's power flush pass with the long hang on the rim at the end of it.
Clark, that could be a catalyst for him.
I think you're right.
And we've seen those kinds of plays get them fired up in the past.
Passes it to Hollis Jefferson. Lopez outside. Check with the basket on the assist by Lopez. And that's now 7 points for Jarrett Jack.
Got it. Let's get the ball inside.
White drives in. Kicks it out to James. Back to White. 5 on the clock. Fires the three. Kept alive by Indiana, and he gets it to go. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Jack's shot is good.
Wow, risky shot there size-wise, but the incredible skill that he possesses allows that one to go.
Well, the quick high release negated any height disadvantage he had right there.
White drives in.
Great screen that time by George. Well done.
Nets leading by 11. Jack passes to Lopez. There's the screen. The kick out to Jack. And White with the block. And he's able to get it back. 4 on the clock. Stuckey for 3. And it's White with the rebound. White's got his 3rd rebound tonight. And the foul called on Freak. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Omer Asher, he's checked in for Lopez. Smith comes in for Thaddeus Young. Johnson, he's checked in for Hollis Jefferson. And Shane Larkin subbed in for Rodney Stuckey. Pacers trail by 14. Here's White. He's got 14. On the wing, George. Back to White. 6 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And George with the stuff.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
Well, there's also style just with the fact that he's able to have that kind of a finish, though. Still, I like that pretty one-handed flush.
There's a good screen. White drives in. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Brooklyn.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped.
And that one's good. And 11 points for Jarrett Jack.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
White up top. He's guarded by Johnson. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. Robinson's checked in for Brooklyn. The Pacers shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Jack dishes to Robinson. And Jack, here we go. Again, the miss by Jack.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside. And you can learn a lot about rebounding by watching this guy. Look at the fundamentals there on the box out.
And the foul called on Freak. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Brandon Bass is checked in for Kelly Olynyk. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the 3rd.
Another gap in the defense found there, and they've really had their number today.
George with the screen on Jack. Feeds it to Turner. George. Turner trying to free himself up. George, no good. Here's Johnson. And a great assist by Jack as that one goes in. That's 7 points for Joe Johnson.
Boy, I love the great assist that time by Jack.
George with the screen on Jack.
Sticking too much.
29 seconds left to play in the 3rd. 6 on the shot clock, and it's George finishing it off.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
The Nets have made 10 of their 14 tries at the free throw line in the game. The first free throw is good, and the Nets making a change here. Stuckey's checked in Indiana with the change here too. Chalmers is checked in. Pacers trail by 20. Outside, White. George with the screen on Jack to the inside, and George with the stuff.
Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been. Never will be.
All right now, I want everyone here at the Barclays Center.
Welcome back as we get set to continue our coverage of this round one playoff matchup. On the court for Indiana, White in at point guard. C.J. Miles is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Hill, and it's Chalmers in at the 2 spot. And Hill throws it down.
And great effort on the boards, and what a mean that was, Kev. I mean, you just will not see him ever quit on a play.
That guy is a... You've got to have a body on him, Clark, at all times.
And you know what? Sometimes that's not even enough. He'll go around, over, or through you to get to the pumpkin.
White drives in. Can't get it to go. Jack with the defensive effort.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively.
Here's Lopez. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, Lopez has been great. He's got 10 points, and his 2 blocks have given them a lift defensively.
No doubt about it. He's been a rim protector, and it's starting to get into the heads of their opponent.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
And White kicks to James. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. That free throw missing. Olenek, who's checked in for Indiana. Good on the second free throw. Nets leading by 19. True on the 14-footer. Jack's got 15 points here in the second half.
Boy, what a half from the field they're having. They're going to extend that lead if they stay this high.
Yeah, they've taken it up a notch. Clark looking very confident right now. But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
James, the pass to White. James, a screen on Jack. White drives in. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Find out what Doris Burke has for us.
I was able to...
Brooklyn making some changes. Omer Asher, he's checked in for Hollis Jefferson. Smith comes in for Rodney Stuckey. And it's Johnson in for Jarrett Jack. The Pacers also changing it up. George is checked in for Kelly Olynyk, and it's White in for Matthew Dellavedova. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Looking at the game for White, 16 points and 13 assists. He's passing the ball so well right now and is really focused at the charity stripe, too.
And Clark, you can just see him oozing with confidence right now.
Rodney Stuckey's checked in for the Nets. Jack comes in for Omer Asher. Back to Jack. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Jack's got 17 now, just in the second half. That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time.
They're obviously starting to lose some of their focus here, committing more and more turnovers as the game goes along. Not a good sign.
James, a screen on Jack. White dishes to LeBron. Here's Hill. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Brooklyn leading by 18. Jack with it. Out defended by Freak. And Jack, here we go. And it's sent back by George. Young's shot is off.
Move it. Move it.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. White against Stuckey. It's taken away by Stuckey. LeBron grabs the miss. LeBron's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And I can tell you, with this win coming in Game 6, things are looking very bright indeed for the Nets.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That certainly was their main meal, their bread and butter, if you will.
And you have to look back at this and see the huge game it was for Jack. Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play. And really, how about the quick release on that triple there, because he's given up a lot of height in that matchup.
Right on target you are, Greg. I mean, the quick release is what made the difference there. Any hesitation, and that shot is being blocked.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
White drives in.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Indiana also making some changes. Turner's in for Hill. Bass comes in for James. And it's Chalmers in for C.J. Miles. Robinson kicks to Larkin. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Move it. Move it.
Now, here's George. He's guarded closely. Rebounded by the Nets. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Now here's White. Another shot. Good.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one.
You got to forget about that one.
Josh, congratulations on the win. What else?
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Kevin, thank you. So why don't we take a look now at our Jordan player of the game? No matter what they threw at him during the second half, it seemed like he had the answer and was able to find all the shots he wanted.
Bottom line, a must-win game. Home floor, he was the man. Love the intensity and the toughness he showed. When your back is against the wall and you come through on a night like tonight, these are the performances that you are measured by.
He had a very nice night from the field tonight, shooting over 50%.
And we are still early in the postseason. There's more round one action of the NBA playoffs coming your way. For Shaq and Kenny the Jet Smith and Kevin Harlan and the entire 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
It's the NBA playoffs on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. What a battle this series has been. And we're all set for what's sure to be an exciting finale to round one. Tonight, it'll be the Brooklyn Nets going up against the Indiana Pacers at Bankers Life Fieldhouse. Checking out the Pacers, they were unable to close out the series in Game 6, but they're certainly in a great position to finish it off here in front of their home crowd. Well, being the higher seed and at home in this Game 7, are they going to be feeling even more pressure, Shaq, given the expectation for taking the series?
They will certainly have more pressure on them to win, Ernie. I think if things are close late, they will definitely feel that pressure. The key, Ernie, is to build an early lead and to keep it.
Well, the crowd will help build momentum in the game, but, this is exactly why you fight for home court advantage during the season. So you have these opportunities to win on your home court.
That is it for us here as we send you to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew.
They know our sets, we know theirs. It's about the little things. One more box out. One more good screen. One extra pass. Who's starting on the floor tonight? One possession at a time, and we're moving on.
A hard-fought series. It will end here tonight. The deciding Game 7, Round 1 in the East. Happy to bring you all the action live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. You'll see Brooklyn facing the Indiana Pacers. We'll take a look at the Pacers. It all comes down to this. A well-fought series so far, but only one team will walk away victorious.
And a long season comes down to this. Two teams enter, only one will advance, but their work in the regular season has given them home court advantage, and that is a huge edge.
This is one of the most charged up arenas I've ever been in here today. I mean, absolutely off the charts. Fantastic. And I'll bet the players are even more excited than the fans, but they've got to idle down that excitement and get focused and composed to play their best.
All fueled up and ready to go. Brought to you by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Jared Jack is out there with Rodney Stuckey. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Young in at the 4.
Off to a nice start here. They've hit all 3 from the field.
And so it's Indiana with it. It's a 5-point game. They lost their last game on Tuesday.
Yeah, not a very inspired performance for them, particularly when they were defending. They just gave that hostile crowd plenty to cheer for.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jump shots, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was through the roof. You can't win if your defense isn't better than you.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
The Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Johnson, a wide open look, goes back up, and scoring with the play inside is Young.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Greg, you're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
And White kicks to George. And here's Miles outside. No luck. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Rodney Stuckey on the wing. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Pacers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. There's a screen. White the pass to George. And he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
Cutting into that lead a little bit. Way to finish.
And the basket is still shaking.
Oh, I mean, he has got power in bunches on that two-hand.
Now here is Jack. He has 5. That's good. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. White with it. To the paint, here's George. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And it looks like he might just be on his A game today, Clark.
Brooklyn leading by 5. And it's Johnson penetrating. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You have to be disciplined on defense, Kevin. Fighting on every pump fake isn't going to get it done.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw of the night here. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Randy Whitman gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Just staying relaxed in this kind of atmosphere is going to be difficult. He knows that. But he's hoping any kind of nervous energy his players may have translates into extra effort. We'll see if they can stay balanced enough to win this series on the road, Kevin. Not an easy task.
Thanks, Doris. Pacers trail by 6. And here's White. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. George. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter. And just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
Here we go, Pacers fans. Now coming to the court are your teammates.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams were the best in the charity stripe in the regular season. The Pacers 4th.
I tell you what, Kevin, when you have numbers like this from the line, your coach is not only satisfied, but he's confident. Sure, there are some guys whose numbers help offset the weaker shooters, but overall, this has been a solid team from the line.
The Nets making a switch here. Smith is checked in.
That is such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
And it's one thing to get the steal, but to so alertly turn it into a transition opportunity, even better.
Now here's White. Following the shot by Jarrett Jack. Dishes it to LeBron. Pass to Hill. Shot clock at 5. George with the screen on Smith. Off the screen. It's stolen by Jack. Makes it off the glass. Jack's got 9.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
White drives in, and it's Rodney Stuckey with the foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, Greg, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Olynyk comes in for Jordan Hill. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for C.J. Miles. Then for the Nets, Omer Asher. He's checked in for Lopez. Hollis Jefferson comes in for Young. And Shane Larkin subbed in for Jarrett Jack. Here's Hushit. Excellent D there from White.
How about him there, just bodying him up to make him alter the trajectory on that shot.
Definitely some very sound defense played on that trip.
And George with the stuff.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Screen by Smith. Stuckey drives inside. To the wing on the left. Larkin. Basket is good. The assist from Stuckey. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the first. Now here's White. To the paint. And Ushit sends it back. Wow! Turner's checked in for the Pacers. And a change for the Nets. Robinson's checked in for Rodney Stuckey. Indiana again missing. Here's Robinson. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. Robinson hits them both. 1:22 left to play in the first quarter. Here's White. Up off the screen. Oh, just the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
And I like the job the defense did to not let him have it. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And both free throws good for White. Brooklyn leading by 4. Brooklyn shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. That one is off. He hits the second from the line. 1:06 left here in the first quarter. the pick.
And a sturdy screen set for him that time, and he doesn't fool around, just straight to the rim for the finish.
No way for his man to get around that one, that's for sure.
No chance, Kevin. I mean, the screen was in the right spot. His feet were set. He would have had to go straight through him, and that's not legal.
That was a nice replay brought to you by Kia. And it's James missing.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Larkin and White with the block. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Robinson missing again.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
Outside, White. Got it off in time, but it's no good.
And now, let's hear it for your Pacers. Here we go, Pacers.
And welcome back to this Game 7 as we get ready to get back into the action. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Just they've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though, Greg. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop and the opposing team scoring.
Indiana making some changes. Jordan Hill, he's checked in for Turner. Paul George comes in for C.J. Miles. And it's White in for Matthew Dellavedova. Omer Asher, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Stuckey comes in for Hollis Jefferson. White in at point guard. Paul George is out there with Brandon Bass. Then there's Chalmers. And it's Hill in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And here's White after the three-pointer from Joe Johnson. White drives in, takes it up with both hands, and rips it down.
And guys, that's one of the more basic plays in anybody's playbook, but not to mention also truly one of the best.
And Greg, the pick frees him up, and Clark, the dunk, caps it off.
Well, you know, for me, guys, it's all about positioning and anticipation on those screen plays, and they got it right there.
The Pacers making a switch here. James is checked in. Now let's send it to Doris from the sideline.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Nets really lit it up. He finished with 25 points and seemed to be seeing the action in slow motion, piling up a huge amount of assists. He seemed to be everywhere on the floor the entire time and really was the star of the show, Kevin.
Great job, Doris. Thank you, guys. It's going to be very interesting to see if he can stay in a role like that tonight.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes those hot streaks can last for days, and I'm sure they'll be feeding him the basketball, hoping he's still got that mojo working.
Well, they ought to. I mean, when you got a thoroughbred like him, I think you got to ride him for as long as he'll carry.
Now, here is Young, following the miss by Freak. Just 5 to shoot. The leaner, Young's shot is off.
I mean, look, no one guarding you. It's better to not pull up and try the lean.
George with the screen on Stuckey. Count that one, and the Nets lead has been cut down to 1 in the bucket from George.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening.
It really is, Clark. The defenders need to do a better job of closing those lanes to the hoop.
The defense to start and ignite that play was terrific, and I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
And really look for them now to be even more aggressive on the defensive side. Try to come up with a few more steals.
And the foul called on Freak. That'll be his second foul of the game. Olenek, he's checked in for Hill. And the Nets making a change here as well. Robinson's checked in. Smith with a screen on White. Larkin, it's deflected.
2 minutes.
White against Robinson. George sets a screen for Freak. To the middle. And there's Paul George on the assist by Freak. Now it's a 3-point Pacer lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And he gets the bucket.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
1:14 left to play in the first half. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. Pacers have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
Some fantastic numbers for White. He has 12 points, and the assist numbers tremendous.
His court vision is on par with anybody. I mean, he could not pass the ball any better than he is right now.
The Nets have only one missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. The first free throw is good. Larkin hits them both. 1:06 left now here in the second. Now White, 12 points for him. Feeds it to George. Now running up the court, Robinson pushing it up. Larkin dishes to Stuckey. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Indiana leading.
And with the time left, they still can go 2 for 1.
Boy, they got to do it fast. They must hurry from here. Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And guys, mark that play right there, because that could be the one that leads to a surge to break this thing wide open.
Now here is Smith. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
The Pacers shooting it really well, 54% from the floor. And White kicks to George. He dishes it to Chalmers. Off target from three-point range. Larkin, the pass to Stuckey. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. First trip to the line for him here. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And a pretty tightly contested game.
Well, a double-double already in the books for you, and we're only at the half. Do you see them trying to throw different looks at you to slow you down?
Yeah, I expect that they might. But at the same time, we're going to have an answer for that, because the rest of this team just as dangerous on the offense as me.
Kevin, an interesting response. Over to you.
Welcome back to the NBA playoffs as we get ready to continue one matchup.
Well, how about Paul George in this one? 22 points and also an assist.
No idea we see a performance like this one today.
The only way to describe it in my vocabulary is dominance.
And on the floor for Randy Whitman as we get into the second half. Johnson is out there with Young. Then there's Rodney Stuckey. Then it's Jared Jack. And it's Lopez in at the center. And the shot is good from Stuckey.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
It sure is, Greg. It might be the strongest aspect of their offense here.
The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, there have already been 5 lead changes, but nobody taking control of it.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
And it's Miles missing. Brooklyn's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And counted, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Boy, I love the great assist that time by Jack.
For Brooklyn, they have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. George with the screen on Jack. White drives in. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, good job to take it right at him.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
He hits both from the strike. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Lopez sets a screen for Johnson. Back to Jack from downtown. They get it back. And it's sent back by Hill. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hill. The Nets making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Pacers on defense. Johnson the screen. Lopez kicks to Jack. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. It's going to be on Freak.
Wow, this game.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Hill. Pass comes in for George. Matthew Dellavedova has checked in for C.J. Myers. And it's White in for Mario Chalmers. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Omer Ash, he's checked in for Lopez. Smith comes in for Young. Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Johnson. And it's Larkin in for Jarrett Jack. Here's Larkin. Light covering. Larkin dishes to Ash. It's stolen by Bass. White with it. 16 points for him.
Hey, guys, that's a big swing right there. I mean, taking the steal and then turning it into 2 easy points on the dunk.
No telling how important that sequence could turn out to be.
And, guys, in a game this snug, moments like that are the ones we usually look back on at the end as a difference maker.
And the replay, of course, presented by Kia. What a play. Tries again. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from LeBron.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Screen by Smith. Larkin kicks to Smith. No good. Excellent D from White.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Robinson, that's good. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Nets?
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
And here's White. 18 points for him. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Indiana. And a change for the Nets. Stuckey's checked in.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
And it's White missing. Nets leading by 3. Larkin kicks to Stuckey. Olynyk with the steal. And here we go. Freak heading to the hoop. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Dellavedova is really good at finding his teammates.
56 seconds left in the third quarter. Larkin, the pass to Stuckey. Smith on the wing. Puts one up from 19. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's the screen. White dishes to James for the lead. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Well, one of his issues is he's a player that just does not excel at fighting through contact on his way to the rim.
Smith on Nets. Stuckey outside. Second chance shot. And it's White with the rebound down here tonight. Uses the glass to finish the layup. White's got 25 points. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
You know what? You're right. Neither side has been able to hang on to the lead for any kind of time at all.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Welcome back as we get set to continue our coverage of this round 1 playoff matchup. White, he's in at point guard. C.J. Miles and Paul George are the wingmen. Hill is out there with Kelly Olynyk. That's the Pacers 5.
Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
And at this stage of a tight game, the tired legs really start to show. A defense becomes vulnerable if you can continue to pound it inside.
That's been their bread and butter in the second half. They've really knocked down their long-range shots.
And as hot as they are, no need to play conservative. Keep firing away.
Run left side. And it's blocked. And the call will be against Thaddeus Young. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, Greg, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
And White kicks to George. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
What a passing display he has put on here tonight.
Yeah, he's spoiling us, Greg. I mean, this is just another fantastic dime drop right there. That one certainly should make the highlight reel.
Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Jack.
Boy, this game has really started to heat up. I didn't think it could get any more high scoring than it already was.
Well, I tell you what, I don't mind it. You don't either, it sounds like. Good offense is entertaining, and that's exactly what we're getting.
Stolen by George. Here's White. The rebound by Young. Young's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And Jack kicks to Young. The offensive rebound. Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down to just 2 points from the bucket from Lopez.
They have got to put a body on him, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass. Move the ball.
And there's Paul George on the assist by Freak. 28 points here for George.
Really just a tremendous day for him. And if you remember, he was just as good in their last game.
White against Jack. George lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Now it's a 6-point Indiana lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pacers.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
Yeah, but they've been offensive defensively tonight because they really forced the issue on D and come up with quite a few steals and deflections.
George with a screen on Johnson. White, good. White's got 29.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and keep scoring points. Keep it going.
Not a lot you can do as a defense when they keep hitting the ball in the paint like this.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. George with a screen on Jack. Up off the screen. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line. That's going to be on Jarrett Jack, and the first one drops.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half has been nothing but success for them there.
Yeah, taking full advantage from the charity stripe. They've yet to miss here in the second.
The Pacers making a switch here. James is checked in.
Here we go, Pacers fans. Now coming to the court are your Pacers.
Catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Yes, Kevin, Randy Whitman had some words for his team over the break. He told his team to keep looking for three-point opportunities, saying their perimeter defense isn't doing a good job getting out on our shooters. So let's keep firing away until they decide to guard us.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them. Boy, I tell you what, the complexion of this game would be completely different if he shot the ball anything like he's capable of.
White the pass to George, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Nets trail by 8. And Jack, here we go. Passes it to Lopez.
Well, Lopez has been great. He has 15 points and a decent little assist total for him, too.
No doubt they'd like to see that carry over to the rest of the team. Get good assist numbers all the way around.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Lopez. Rodney Stuckey's checked in for Brooklyn. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Pacers leading by 7. White with it. Now Jack defending. George sets a screen for Freak. Goes up off the pick. Rejected by Young. White against Jack. Johnson, that's for 2. And the Nets miss again. Now here's White. George with a screen on Johnson. White drives in. Rebounded by the Nets. Lopez has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Johnson kicks to Young. No good on the 3.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
George with a screen on Stuckey. Inside. That's good for George on the assist by Freak. 34 points for Paul George.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, and usually when a team goes on a run like this, it's because they are getting too many opportunities on the inside. Make them beat you from deep.
And he's good on the second.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
White against Jack. It's stolen by Johnson. He feeds it to Stuckey. Unloads from 13. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. 16 points in the game for Stuckey. 1:46 left in the 4th. George with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. Clock at 6. Here's White. Here's Hill. And he dunks it down.
And great effort on the boards. And what a move.
Yeah.
That was, I mean, you just will not see him ever quit on a play.
That guy is a handful. You've got to have a body on him, Clark, at all times.
And you know what? Sometimes that's not even enough. He'll go around, over, or through you to get to the pump.
.130 left in the 4th quarter. Stuckey outside. Here's Lopez. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Pacers leading by 8. Here's White. Kicks to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go. And it's White missing.
I think he's got to find another way to contribute, Kevin, besides looking to shoot the ball. I mean, he just can't get anything to bounce his way this quarter, so he's got to do other things.
There's 47 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. George with the screen on Jack. White put it
And with that basket, you'd have to think this lead is secure.
I'm almost ready to go there with you, partner. Not quite. I'm hanging around at that 98% mark, so it's just about done, but I need a little more evidence to close the book on it.
No good from Jack.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And White kicks to Miles. And the Pacers another three.
I don't want to say they're trying to run up the score here, but they do keep adding to the lead.
Well, I know you don't want to say it, but I will, partner. I mean, they're trying to run the score up here. It's plain and simple. They're trying to throw salt all in that wound.
And they're going to move on to the conference semifinals. Thrilling fashion, guys, taking round one in what certainly will go down. Guys, it's one of the most competitive series this year.
And you always love a game 7 and no disappointment here. And these guys are ready and excited for round 2. Maybe a bit tired, but the adrenaline is still pumping.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Lee, winded warrior here. How were you able to get so many shots that came off the iron? Well, all night long you were able to control the glass.
I try to be quick on my feet, basically. As long as I bump my guy, throw him off bounce a little bit, I can start to head over grab boards. I know it's a big part of what our team needs, and I'm happy to provide it.
Kevin, an interesting response. Over to you.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference quarterfinals. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. But first, the postgame show with Ernie Johnson.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin, and now let's move
above us.
Of our Jordan player of the game, Freak. He had an outstanding third quarter. Whatever they needed in terms of energy and offense, he was the firepower that propelled them during the second half.
Well, it's a great feeling when you're the guy that helps your team close out a series with that. Teague, though. I'm sure he still has plenty left in his tank, buddy.
I know Freak's going to have a lot of people back home in Harlem extremely proud of the way he played tonight. And they should be proud of him because his play was genius. Just a textbook example of how to gain a mental edge and continue to exploit it.
And that'll do it for our coverage of this entertaining Round 1 series. For Kenny Smith,
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Round 2 action of the NBA playoffs about to get underway, and we're here to bring you all the action on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, all here for the ride. Tonight, we'll see the Toronto Raptors playing against the Indiana Pacers at Bankers Life Fieldhouse. Checking out the Pacers, they were tested early with a hard-fought 7-game series in round 1. And they'll need plenty more gas in the tank here in round 2. Now, if you want to see a stat sheet stuffer, you're going to want to keep your eyes on Freak in this one. He's been putting up a number of double-doubles in this recent outing, Shaq.
You know, Freak knows that he can do more than just be a scorer on this team. He's a great pass.
The next stage of the Eastern Conference playoff battle begins here. Game 1 of the conference semifinals. Both these teams have survived to move one step closer to the title. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. It's the Toronto Raptors facing the Indiana Pacers. To take a look at the Pacers, in a 7-game series, they have the home crowd advantage. You can feel it in the air, guys. But will they be able to start this series with the win?
And, well, other than Game 7, I think Game 1 is the most important game of the series. For them as a home team, especially. Lose this game, and then there goes home court advantage.
I don't see that happening, though. I mean, I just can't see it. Listen to this crowd. I mean, they don't want to let them down. So I can't see them losing this game. The atmosphere is electric, and that's going to play to their advantage here.
Now here's White. George with the screen on Lowry. And White kicks to George.
Big time finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim, too, just for good measure.
Yeah, but guys, nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating every now and then.
Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting 5 on the floor. So for Toronto right now, Lowry and DeRozan are the guard tandem. Nene is out there with Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Carroll in at the small forward. Here's White, and there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
George with the screen on Lowry. White the pass to George. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
What a beautiful pass to set that one up.
The pass might have been pretty, but the finish, I thought, Clark, angry.
That's a heck of a combination. Pretty pass and an angry punch.
And that's what makes the alley-oop such a terrific play when you're able to execute it.
That's good from Lowry on the assist from Valanciunas.
Oh, that is just weak defense there. I'm pretty sure that was not the plan to give him those kind of baskets at the hoop.
Now here's White, and he makes no mistake.
Kevin, who says a point guard should look to pass first? I mean, not when you can finish like this guy.
Well, Clark, he wasn't going to give that opportunity up to a teammate.
Well, you know, Kevin, that's one he'll always take himself, and he should. I mean, you can't pass up that kind of opportunity or fun.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. That's good. White's got his second basket.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
And it's Lowry penetrating.
Yeah, good job to take it right at him.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Move shots.
First one falls for him. And so Lowry nails both of them.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. White against Lowry. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, he's got to watch himself now. I mean, that's 2 fouls already. He can't afford another one.
The Raptors making a switch here. Rubio's checked in. Shot clock at 6. And White kicks to George.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
The Pacers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. He hits the second from the line. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Rubio against White. Rubio dishes to Nene. Back to Rubio. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. George passes to White. The shot's good on the assist by George. And it's 6 points for Freak.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Valanciunas with a screen on White. Rubio can't get that one to fall.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that. And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Pacers leading by 5. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. White with it. Guarded now by Rubio. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Shot clock at 5. Here's White. No good on the triple. Raptors trail by 5. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Carroll kicks to Valanciunas. Pass to Rubio. Nene, the screen. Rubio dishes to DeRozan. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And on the screen now is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of this postseason's assist leaders. Freak number 1. Pacers leading by 3. George with the screen on Rubio.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
And, you know, that's an example of how many plays we have in the game for which there's no stat. A monster dunk coming off just a terrific pick play.
Greg, you're right. Really did work to perfection. Gave him all the room he needed for the flush.
Boy, that's a sound physical play. I mean, can't be afraid to put a shoulder into somebody every once in a while. It's a contact sport, folks.
And that replay sponsored by Kia, the Kia Slam Cam, giving us a great look at that one.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
Now here's Nene. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Carroll. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
That shot was made possible by the work of Nene setting the screen.
Kicks to White. Stolen by Rubio. And now it's Rubio running. He can go all the way. And the rejection by James. Some changes for Indiana. Kelly Olynyk checked in for Hill. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for C.J. Miles. Here's Jokic. He dishes it to Rubio. Clock at 6. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
And also knocking down the mid-range because they're making good decisions with the basketball.
Now here's White. He's got 8. George with the screen on Rubio to the inside. And George with the stuff.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
And really, that's what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish.
Now here is Hardaway. Passes it to Withy. Shoots from 12. And it's White with the rebound. We've got 1:28 left here in the opening quarter. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Talk about some great numbers for White. He's already up to 8 points and 4 assists. Imposing his will right from the word go.
You know, everybody wants to get off to a great start, and that's exactly what he's done.
And Indiana making a change here. Turner's checked in. Damari Carroll's checked in for Toronto. They set the screen. Pass to Hardaway. Takes the 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
For Indiana, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. The feed to Dellavedova. From deep. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. Hardaway with it. Jokic passes to DeRozan, and he jams it with authority.
Well, if you like offense, that's what you're getting here early on.
This has a little bit of playground feel to it, fellas. I mean, forget about defending. Just outscore the other team. Let it fly. Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
And that one's good. DeRozan's got 6.
Now, I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
White, and released it in time, but it's off the mark. It's a tie game in Indiana, and we'll return shortly. A chance to hear from DeMar DeRozan talking about his team's impressive play of late. And DeMar is definitely a guy, Greg, that knows how to infuse that chemistry and teamwork on the floor. It looks like he's a big reason why they're clicking.
Kevin, no doubt. And attitude, such a huge factor in being successful as an individual, but really also as a team. I think we've seen him really embrace that attitude as he's matured as a player.
And thanks for joining us once more as we get set to continue our coverage of the Eastern Conference semis. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
They come out the gates here strong and put together just a solid first quarter.
A ton of good looks for him, Greg, on offense, and quality shots they're getting.
White in at point guard. Olynyk is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Matthew Dellavedova, and it's Miles in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. From the sideline, let's catch up with Doris Burke.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Nets put on a show. He finished with 31 points, and in addition to his scoring, he also came away with a season high for rebounds. It was a performance for the ages, and one that will have the whole league talking.
Thanks for the great report, Doris. Guys, the way he carried them that night, I thought was truly incredible.
Unreal. I mean, he was literally on another planet in that game. He did it all on the floor.
What's interesting to me, guys, is to see how much energy he's able to play with here tonight. I mean, his legs still have to be a little heavy from that last game.
Here's White after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas and the dunk by James.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
Here we go, Pacers fans. Now coming up the court are your teammates.
Doris Burke has an update. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Frank Vogel addressing his team. He made it clear that their offense needed to run through Paul George. Coach stressed the importance of getting the ball in his hands as soon as possible at the start of their possessions. No question he's going to be the key guy for them offensively. They're not going to wait for halftime. They want those adjustments to have an impact right away. Over to you, Kevin.
All right, Doris. Here's White after the made shot from Ricky Rubio. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Damari Carroll's checked in for Kyle Lowry. Now, here's Rubio. Hardaway kicks to Valanciunas. From 7, it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Some good play from Valanciunas in this one. He has 8 points, and he's blocked a shot today as well.
And he's clearly showing off his smarts in a few ways today. That block just being one of them. Just a savvy basketball player.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Toronto.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
Pacers trail by 5. George with the screen on Rubio. Off the pick. And George with the stuff.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep.
Yeah, and one reason why, I just don't know that I've ever seen him miss a play like that.
Now here's Hardaway. Back to Rubio. Nene with the screen on White. 5 to shoot. He used that pick to perfection. Carroll's got 5.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
White against Rubio. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from George.
And after his last game, really not surprised to see him as hot as he is here tonight.
Now, here's Rubio to the right side. Hardaway for 3. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Miles dishes to George. To the middle. It's deflected. Stolen by Rubio. To the middle. And there's Hardaway. That's good on the assist by Rubio. Hardaway has got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors. And now, let's give you a look at the players who have stood out at taking high percentage shots in the playoffs. LeBron James, number 1. Second is Paul George.
Well, these two guys are consistent producers. I mean, they've had excellent playoff runs so far. The crowds get louder, and on every shot, it's got to be hard to maintain your concentration, but these guys find a way to do it.
Mario Chalmers, he's checked in for C.J. Miles. Now here's White. 9 points in the game so far. Down low, 6 on the shot clock.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
White against Rubio. He feeds it to Nene. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Rivers checked in for Hill. Pacers trail by 6. George with the screen on Rubio. Down low. Nice pass. Run into the rack perfectly for the layup. And that's now 18 points for Paul George. The dish to Whit. Plenty of space. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And the Raptors lead by 6.
Terrific assist that time by Rubio.
George with the screen on Rubio. Teardrop shot, and the layup good by George. George has got 20.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Yeah, high percentage shots are what they are getting in terms of the attempts, and that's just not going to get it done. They've got to figure it out.
Here's White after the made shot from Ricky Rubio. White drives in, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Pacers have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight, and he makes the first. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Toronto. That one misses. Raptors leading by 5. All sorts of times. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 4 assists in the game. White against Rubio. This is to Chalmers. Indiana moving it around. White against Rubio. That's good. And 12 points for Freak.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now, here's Rubio. 5 points in the game.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
And it's George finishing it off.
Tell you what, Kevin, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
Clark, that deficit will go away quickly if he does.
And how about how he capped that one out? Almost like the 1-2 punch.
Now, here's Rubio. He has 7, 5 to shoot. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Rubio. Rubio's got assist number 5 here tonight. 34 seconds left in the first half of the game. White the pass to George. Back to White. From deep 3-point range. On the officials call traveling violation. And so it's a...
Well, you've been consistently able to find the open man through the first 2 quarters. What have you seen that you've been able to exploit in this defense?
I don't really think I've seen much to exploit. Really, it's just been about all keeping the ball moving and letting my teammates make the plays I know they can make. Sort of lucked into a lot of assists that way.
Your decisions have been on point to this point. Kevin, over to you.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be back after halftime as the 3rd quarter gets underway. Welcome you back here to the broadcast of the Eastern Conference semifinals. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
You know, and as effective as he was at slashing to the hoop in that first half, even better at finishing once he got there.
Guys, we saw some amazing dunks from him. I can't imagine he'll be able to top those in these last 2 quarters. But I'd love to see him.
And how about the execution on that play? The screen was set up in exactly the right spot.
And the finish wasn't too bad either.
Perfectly designed and perfectly executed.
Oh, that was a great angle we just saw, courtesy of Pia. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That is his first foul of the game. Indiana trailing here. And here's White. He's got 14. To the paint. Here's George. And he banks in the layup. George has got 24.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Back to Lowry. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Lowry's got 6.
Great way to start to have easy layup against some soft D.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. Lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's how you make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered. The floor is open. Take care of business.
Always an advantage when you can get out in the open floor. You get much better rhythm offensively. And this lead, I think, is headed up.
Feeds the kill. And there's the pass to DeRozan. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. A shot by Lowry, no good. Pacers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Here's White. He's got 14 to the middle. George. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for him.
Here's Lowry, and the Raptors tack on 2 more. Clark, third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
Yeah, it's really been a bit of a tug of war. Back and forth we go.
And guys, neither team has been able to.
We got to be more physical on defense. They are getting to the middle of the floor way too easy.
Shown on the 2K leaderboard.
Get into them on the perimeter.
And of course, Paul
Post.
George.
Rotate over and make your presence
attacking off the bounce or pulling up. Both these guys have been lighting it up.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Damari Carroll. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And White with the block. Here's George. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. George has got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, I tell you what, when you get this kind of effort and efficiency from him, they're a really hard team to beat.
Screen by Valanciunas. 11 feet away. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Valanciunas has got 12 in the game. Pacers have gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. George with the screen on Rubio. George with no one around. And Egerton.
Moving around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And Greg, you know nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
The drive by Rubio. And the shot's good from Nene. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Move the ball.
Here's George, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Well, how about Paul George in this one? He's got 32 points, and when it comes to rebounding, he's had a nice night there, too.
He's not afraid to mix it up there in the middle, getting in there and doing a lot of the dirty work.
Olenek, he's checked in for Indiana. Matthew Dellavedova comes in for C.J. Miles. The drive by Rubio. The Pacers pull it in. White's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
They've had a strong game on that front, Clark, no doubt about it.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Indiana.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
Hardaway kicks to Valanciunas. Here's DeRozan. Shot is off. George with the defensive effort. Now White. 16 points for him. Outside, George. Here's Olenek. Indiana again missing.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
And Valanciunas kicks to DeRozan. Excellent D there from George.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. Stolen by Rubio. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rubio's got 9 points. The Pacers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. And White kicks to...
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
I'm startled that he would even try something like that at this stage of the game.
A wide open look here for DeRozan. DeRozan can't get that one to fall.
I'll tell you what, the way he's been going this quarter, guys, they're going to need somebody else to pick up the slack.
Down low. Lets a floater go, and George finishes inside. George has got 38 points. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. That one on George.
Some good play tonight for DeRozan. He has 12 points, and he's done a good job distributing the ball as well.
And you can't really place a value on what that means to a team. His passing has really helped their cause.
The Raptors shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. And Indiana making a change here. Turner's checked in. And then for Toronto, Jeff Withey, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. MyCareer comes in for Hardaway. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Ricky Rubio. DeMar DeRozan hits them both. Indiana leading by 3. There's a good screen. White, and he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
And how about the execution on that play? The screen was set up in exactly the right spot.
And the finish wasn't too bad either.
Perfectly designed and perfectly executed.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Stolen by Withey. And here's the fast break. Carroll leading the way. He kicks it to Lowry for the tie. Another shot, and he lays it up and in. And that ties it up.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Dellavedova, that's good.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Yeah, but they better rally soon because they've given up 3 straight buckets in the paint.
Raptors have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Hill, he's checked in for Turner. Paul George comes in for Kelly Olynyk. C.J. Miles, he's checked in for Matthew Dellavedova. And it's White in for Mario Chalmers. White, he's in at point guard. C.J. Miles and Paul George are the wingmen. Hill is out there with LeBron James. That's the Pacers 5. George with the screen on Rubio. Here's White. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And so he hits both. Raptors trail by 3. And Rubio kicks to Valanciunas. The shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
In the corner, Miles with it. Nice D from DeRozan. Raptors are gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. 4-on-3 break. He lobs it up, and it's Miles with the jam.
He's just a great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, you know, exploding to the basket like that, Greg, just as soon as that ball was going the other way, that's exactly how you want to do it.
Screened by Valanciunas. A good look from DeRozan. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
And they'll be counting on even more points from him. That's essential if they're going to pull this game out.
There's the pick. To the paint. Here's George. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. George has got 42 in the game.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
DeRozan dishes to Valanciunas. Out to DeRozan. Drains the three-pointer. DeRozan's got 22.
It's as if the defenses have just given up.
Yeah, you know, the pace has only picked up the deeper we've gotten into this game, which is remarkable. It speaks to the endurance and stamina of these teams, and it's also been a lot of fun to watch.
And he knocks down the first one. And Toronto making a change here. Carroll's checked in, and that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Takes a shot at the elbow. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The 10-footer. George, no good. Raptors trail by 4. Valanciunas with a screen on White. The drive by Rubio. Valanciunas. The shot no good. Nice D from White. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Pass to George. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That's leadership. Really, really valuable to have someone who can just take charge like he has.
Well, there's a certain amount of confidence you have when the ball is in his hands at that end of the floor right now. I mean, he just gives you a sense of calm and confidence because of how good he is.
George with the screen on Rubio. Off the pick. And it's George finishing it off.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
And Rubio kicks to DeRozan. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 9 assists now tonight. Inside. Paul George again. George has got 50 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
It's DeRozan with the drive. It's deflected, and so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Ricky Rubio. Pacers on defense. They lead by 4. Screened by Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot to the left side wing. A baseline J and another basket for Toronto.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
George with the screen on Lowry. Back to White. Inside, George. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Yes, guys, I was able to hear Dwayne Casey coaching his team during that break. He gave his guys the green light to keep firing from downtown, telling them, listen, I like the work you're doing out there. Keep finding those gaps on the perimeter. They're giving us open shots.
All right, Doris. White the pass to George. Outside for Miles. The shot will not go. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Outside DeRozan. Nene has the open look. Cans the shot with nobody near him. A big bucket there to quiet this crowd, Clark.
You know, that's exactly what you got to do. Take them out of the equation. Make those fans be quiet.
And they need something to cheer about again and soon.
Well, Paul George has been sensational.
.59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
No, that's the shot of the game.
Well, he was fearless enough to get it up and down, and it paid off for him.
George with the screen on Lowry. And White kicks to George. Money!
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented. For plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
I tell you what, though, great dunk, and this is even a better game we got going on right now.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, you got the lead. Burn some clock here. Solid work on the back end of that play.
Yeah, finish hard with two hands on the stuff.
Yeah, nothing extravagant, guys, but again, no need on that one.
Balanced scoring clock for them. They're moving it well.
Yeah, you love to see teams share the sugar. Everybody getting a touch, everybody enjoying an opportunity to score. That makes it a lot of fun for everybody on the court.
You know, it sounds better when you say it than watching it. Okay? I like better when you say it. Sharing the sugar.
You might want to cut down on that sugar intake, though, Clark. But anyway, everybody's been involved in this offense here early on, and it has a way of helping you defensively.
It's stolen by Lowry.
And a chance here to send it to overtime.
Got to see the three and be the three if that's going to happen.
And even though he missed that, you have to take those shots when you get the opportunity.
Exactly. They don't come much better or easier than that. Really good job to force the turnover. Disruptive defense right there.
So a close game sees Indiana take this one. A pretty good feeling, right?
Oh, yeah. Good win.
Well, plenty of assists for you tonight. The ball was changing sides of the floor. How fun was it for you tonight to keep setting up your team?
Oh, it was a blast, man. To me, there's no greater feeling of accomplishment on a basketball floor than when you make a perfect pass to a teammate, set them up for a need to score. Woo! To get that and win like tonight, it's amazing.
Hard to doubt it was a job well done. Kevin, over to you.
Doris, thank you as always. That'll do it for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference semifinals. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris,
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we have the opportunity to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak.
He was an artist with the basketball tonight, guys. Just a ridiculous amount of assists for him in this game. The way he moved the ball around the court. Ladies and gentlemen.
Starting out the series, this is a huge win to go up 1-0. He gave them the energy and effort they needed. Huge performance, and what a time to do it. If he can keep up this effort, Ernie, boy, oh boy, oh boy.
And that is it for this broadcast of Round 2 of the NBA playoffs. For myself, Ernie Johnson, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a great evening, everybody.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
It is round 2 of the NBA playoff. The intensity just kicked up a notch for Game 2. Welcome, everybody. Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. And it is Raptor basketball tonight as the Toronto Raptors go up against the Indiana Pacers at Bankers Life Fieldhouse. Taking a look at the Pacers, Game 1 went right down to the wire, but they were able to eke out the win. Now looking to press their advantage here in Game 2. And after winning Game 1, they've got another chance tonight on their home floor to maintain that home court advantage. Kenny, what does their mentality have to be tonight?
Well, they can't get overconfident. They can't have that feeling that I have right now. I just feel that I know what's going to happen.
You're
I'm a little...
Confident tonight?
The Eastern Conference semifinals continue here on 2K Sports. Game 2. Kevin Harlan here along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. It's the Toronto Raptors and Indiana. Taking a look at Indiana. A successful outing in Game 1 has them right where they want to be with a chance here, guys, to take Game 2 on their home court.
And this is the game that gives them a chance to put the hammer down. I mean, if they can build on their Game 1 win with another one tonight, they'll have a stranglehold on this series.
Well, if you flip the script, though, a loss tonight in their home court advantage evaporates. And that would put a ton of pressure on them going on the road.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. The star pair of Lowry and DeRozan are the guards. Then it's MyCareer. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Now Lowry after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. Top of the key jumper, no good. And just about a minute into the first quarter. And White kicks to George. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Lowry against White. The wide open look here for DeRozan. They get it back. Here's Jokic, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
There's the pick, and White kicks to George, and he makes good on the layup. George has got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, that is just weak defense there. I'm pretty sure that was not the plan to give him those kind of baskets at the hoop.
Now here's Lowry out to DeRozan. Lowry passes to Valanciunas. Good on the shot. Valanciunas has got his first bucket of the night.
Guys, he's got the length to get to the rim, and when he gets there, you never see a clumsy or awkward finish out of him. Everything is smooth and fluid. Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
Lowry against White. Outside Lowry. It's rebounded by Indiana. They come into the game following the win on Sunday.
Yeah, they did not necessarily the way they would have drawn it up, but they did get the job done a lot tighter than they wanted. But mentally, sometimes that can also give you a boost when you can win when you're not at your best.
I agree. They'll take it all the same, even though it wasn't pretty. And no matter how ugly it was, they're happy to get out of there with the W.
And the foul called on Freak. That's his first foul. Outside Lowry. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
White, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Dwayne Casey.
I asked him him how his team's mindset was after that opening loss. He told me, we're not down. Our goal was to come in here and take one of the first 2 on the road. So we're still in a position to accomplish what we set out for. Guys?
Thanks, Doris. That's good. Here's White. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Down low, and it's George finishing it off.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Lowry against White. Lowry drives in, and it's off the back rim. No good.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
George with a screen on Lowry. White dishes to George, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And he is the ultimate when it comes to being a floor leader on the offensive end.
Yeah, you know, he's got a little bit of Greg Anthony in him, and he has been that leader today. I think he's done a really nice job of moving the ball and the way it needs to be done.
Well, Clark, I'm glad you referenced specifically why you thought he had a little Greg Anthony. I thought you were talking about my knees, my man. He looked a little hobbled out there for a moment.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Hill, he's checked in for Kelly Olynyk, and it's Matthew Dellavedova in for C.J. Miles. Shot clock at 3. By the way, that's a 2-pointer. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Move the ball.
Here's White. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Indiana.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Turner's checked in for Indiana. And Toronto also making a switch. Withy's checked in. Nene into the lane. And again, Toronto no up. Indiana leading by 3. LeBron kicks to White. James, a screen on Rubio. James, the pass to Turner. Good, and the assist goes to James. Turner's got his first bucket in this one.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, Greg, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now, here's Rubio. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. Withy and White with the block. There's the pick. James outside. Right wing. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Turner, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
And putting in the work on the boards, and it's paying off with chances like that.
And Gia, he does put in the work. You're right. It's why he's on the finishing end of one putback slam after another.
Well, his effort has never been a question mark. He is an incredibly self-motivated player. There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
LeBron with a screen on Rubio. It's stolen by DeRozan. And Rubio gets it to go on the assist from DeRozan. And now just a 2-point Pacer lead. And on the screen now is the 2K leaderboard with the rundown of this postseason's assist leaders. Freak number 1. 1:07 left in the first. LeBron with a screen on Rubio. Off the pick. It's blocked. And oh, here we go. DeRozan, nobody back.
And it doesn't really matter who starts the break with how he runs the floor. He seems to always be the one who finishes.
Yeah, he is so fun to watch and how he attacks.
Boom! And nobody getting in the way.
Not at all. Major throwdown.
Oh, just rising up. Just a phenomenal finish.
Greg, if you're going to pull off a move like that, you got to have some major hang time.
That Kia Slam Cam replay really gave you a good look at the action. And Hardaway gets it to go.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with purpose. The D hasn't been able to keep up.
White drives in. A second chance effort. Good D by Rubio.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They...
Whoa!
Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Pacers lead by 1. And we'll be back with you right after this. And DeMar DeRozan, the star for this Toronto Raptors team, he said he wants to bring them back. Let's face it, it's never easy for Toronto to get the attention. Indiana making some changes. Brandon Bass is checked in for Olynyk. James comes in for Hill, and it's White in for Matthew Dellavedova. Then for the Raptors, Nene, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. DeRozan comes in for DeMar Carroll, and Ricky Rubio subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. White, he's in at point guard. Paul George is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Chalmers, and it's Bass in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Pacers leading by 4. George with the screen on Rubio. White dishes to George, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
Kevin, he's definitely making his presence felt here in the first half. He's been very effective so far.
And Rubio kicks to Lowry. Pass to Nene. Shot from the low block. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Now let's go to Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Raptors got the job done. He ended with 22 points and seemed to be seeing the action in slow motion, piling up a huge amount of assists. Numbers like that make you anxious to see what he can do next time out.
All right, Doris, thank you. He played at a level that very few players are capable of playing.
And, you know, I'll be interested to see how much he's got left in the tank. I mean, that performance had to take a lot out of him.
Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes supreme confidence can increase your stamina and endurance. So I'll be interested to see how that affects his play. And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint. And what a beautiful way to polish off that sequence. Just strong at attacking the rim.
That just puts a little more momentum on their side, don't you think?
Absolutely.
The defense got to tighten up now. I mean, you can't have the opposing point guard throwing down on you like that.
The Raptors have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. That free throw, no good. The Pacers making a switch here. Turner's checked in, and the Raptors also making a change. Withy's checked in.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
And the rejection by James.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Tipped away. The drive by Rubio. And that one's good.
Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low. And I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation. But, boy, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
To the paint. Here's George, and it's good. Fought through contact, gets the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Shot's good.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, how about Paul George in this one? He's got 21 points and a pretty good rebounding performance from him also.
And Clark, he's been terrific in terms of his positioning and boxing out very well also. Just battling hard on every possession.
Pacers leading by 5. There's 25 seconds left in the first half, and it's blocked by DeRozan. Out of bounds, Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. Matthew Dellavedova has checked in for the Pacers. Outside, White. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. And there's Paul George on the assist by Freak. White's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Nene, the screen. Here's DeRozan. That doesn't go either for DeRozan. That'll do it for the first half.
Thank you, Kevin and Dwayne.
All right, we got a few things to cover before the second half. This isn't a game I'm going to let slip away from us. We need this one.
First things first, how about the job we've done in the paint offensively? It was men against boys down there. We've had our way with them. Our focus has to be operating as much as possible from the low block. On a good note, our passing has been very smooth. You've set each other up with some really nice assists. That's strong team basketball. Let's keep it up. Okay, one more thing. A smooth flow to the second half is just what we're looking for.
And thanks for joining us once more as we get set to continue our coverage of the Eastern Conference Center.
Finest. I mean, really a lot of fun to watch.
Raptors trail by 7. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for Toronto right now, Lowry and DeRozan are the guard tandem. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's MyCareer. White with it. Lowry picks him up. White drives in. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Valanciunas has got his third rebound on the night. Carroll passes to Lowry, and that one's good. Lowry's got the first bucket of the third here for the Raptors.
You know, there's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he's got a lot of heart.
White dishes to Jordan. Power down with both hands.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
Hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
Jokic passes to DeRozan. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. A three ball. Rebound by Olynyk.
Not good shot selection. Long range and a defender all up in your jersey.
And you know, that's just the kind of defensive work he's known for. I mean, he can take that shot away from you and does it more times than not. Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor with their offense in the paint, because that has not been up to par.
Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the best shooters during the postseason. Paul George on top, LeBron James second.
Well, these two guys are consistent. I mean, they've had excellent playoff runs so far. The crowds get louder, and on every shot, it's got to be hard to maintain your concentration, but these guys find a way to do it.
White drives it.
Man, ran his man straight into the screen and got a clear path to the bucket.
That is how it is done.
Excellent team play there on the pick, and then he ripped it down.
And that was Kia bringing you the close-up on the big-time play. And it's DeRozan missing.
Boy, I tell you what, the complexion of this game would be completely different if he shot the ball anything like he's capable of.
Raptors trail by 9. Lowry passes to Jokic. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. 12 points for him.
Just the height separation on that mid-range jumper. Excellent job of taking advantage.
And it's George finishing it off.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
And the foul called on Freak. That's foul number 2 for him. Jordan Hill, he's checked in for Paul George. And Toronto also making a switch. Hardaway's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Stolen by Miles. Now White, 8 points for him. James a screen on Carroll. And the bucket counts. He's on his way to the free throw line. Trying to make it a three-point play.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Guys, they are getting exposed in terms of their low post defense.
And Indiana making a change here. Chalmers is checked in. And White kicks to James. And the layup falls. LeBron's got 6 points.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Yeah, Clark, quality looks at the rim. That's fueling this run.
Hardaway passes to Jokic. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Oh, I tell you what, nice little run here they're going on.
And getting to the 10 has been the key. They're getting point-blank looks time and time again.
Brandon Bass is checked in for Indiana. Matthew Dellavedova comes in for Mario Chalmers.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simple.
Oh, wow. Beautiful. The rim rattler.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
That's straight up Showtime stuff right there, baby. Major highlight reel material.
That's good. He's got 14.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Outside, White. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
An excellent game we've seen from LeBron. He has 11 points and a block. It's been a really complete performance for him today.
And Clark, he's made a huge impact at both ends of the floor.
Turner's checked in for Brandon Bass.
Here we go, Pacers fans. Now coming on for your teammates.
Raptors trail by 16. Lowry with the ball. He's got 9. Here's Withy. And it's White with the rebound. White's got 5 rebounds tonight.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be. Firmly in control of this game.
And no doubt about it, rebounding is an effort stat, folks. They've been more determined than their opponent thus far.
And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
And you can tell that pass just hung in the air for a long time.
Yeah, exactly. Long enough for him to get a hand on it and knock it out of play.
Here's White. He's got 8. 6 to shoot. Taken away by Nene. And here we go. Rubio heading to the hoop. Here's Dellavedova. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. White dishes to LeBron. Back to White. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. All alone. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, they need those kinds of plays right now. I mean, smart defense generating some offense.
And really, Clark, that's the way you get yourself back into the game. Key stops and then try to get out in transition for some easy.
He has really shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. Like we say, he's been making sweet string music all day long.
From outside the arc, can't get it to go. And Indiana will come the other way. They set the pick. And White kicks to James. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
We're seeing the shots start to fall for them now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this has been an extremely efficient second half for them up to this point.
And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. The Pacers making a change here. George is checked in. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Raptors. And 1:01 left to play here in the third, and the foul on Miles Turner. That is his first foul of the game. There's a minute left in the third. Down low. Withy gets the bucket. Withy's got his first points of the game.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. He gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
White the pass to George. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. First one falls for him.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Paul George. 43 seconds left here in the third quarter. And Rubio kicks to Lowry. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over.
Indiana also making some changes. Olynyk, he's checked in for Turner. LeBron comes in for Jordan Hill. And it's White in for Matthew Dellavedova. C.J. Miles and Paul George are the wingmen. LeBron James is out there with Kelly Olynyk, and it's White in at the 1. That's the Pacers 5. George with a screen on Rubio. White drives in, misses from close range.
Well defended, though, and he's not someone who handles that kind of pressure very well.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
George with a screen on Rubio. Here's White, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Ricky Rubio picks one up.
Some fantastic numbers for White. He's got 8 points and a huge helping of assists as well.
No doubt about it. He's the conductor, the band leader, Clark, and this offense has really performed at a high level.
Raptors trail by 19. DeRozan dishes to Rubio. Back to DeRozan. All sorts of time. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Yeah, great look, but disappointing with the miss.
Boy, what happened on that one, Greg? I mean, that's almost an automatic shot for him.
They set the screen, and that is good. That's 10 points here for Ricky Rubio.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Indiana.
Well, I got to say, one thing that stuck out all game is the consistent penetration they've got.
Yeah, but I also like the balance because they're doing a great job of getting inside and converting around the rim. I really like their aggressiveness.
George with the screen on Rubio. Outside, White. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go with a 3. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. They double him with Freak. Valanciunas passes to Carroll. And it's out of bounds. Pass touched by Valanciunas. Pacers leading by 15. White drives in. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
And the basket by Rubio. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by.
Let's get the ball inside.
Here's White. Soft touch off the glass. White's got 4 this quarter.
And this collapse we've seen by their interior defense, it's really the reason why they've struggled and are in such a hole.
And DeRozan kicks to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for Rubio. Rubio can't get that one to fall.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
George with the screen on Rubio. White, great use of the pick to create room for the jumper. And the Pacers lead by 16.
I mean, if you're looking to get back into this game, you have to get tougher defensively.
They set the pick. DeRozan with it. He's picked up by LeBron and misses it off the right side of the rim.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Raptors trail by 16. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Doubled by White. Passes it to Rubio. Here's DeRozan. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. That's 10 points for DeMar DeRozan. Indiana's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Fader on the way. No good. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Pass to Rubio. Lets it fly. DeRozan can't get that one to fall. Pacers leading by 13. White with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. Nice D from DeRozan.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Right at the free throw line. And he connects with the jumper. DeRozan's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
The first one falls. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Toronto. Both shots good from the stripe.
We need to calm down. We're taking too many shots early in the clock. Let's get some ball movement and run something on the offensive end. Keep it simple. Let's throw it down inside or run some pick and roll up top.
And dishes to Valanciunas. And yes, sir, that one drops. Valanciunas has got 5 points in the quarter.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
Yeah, it's a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yeah, he's on the money, that's no doubt. And he gets it to go. And that's 31 points for Paul George.
What a top-notch game he's had. He's gotten them in front, and it sure seems like he's going to keep them there. All by himself, it looks like. Looking at the game for DeRozan, he has 12 points, and he's been a good on-the-ball defender, too. He's got a pair of steals.
Yeah, he's just made a lot of very heads-up plays, and his defense really has been a difference maker.
Both free throws good from DeRozan. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the fourth. And the jam by White.
Boy, he capped that one off with a little something extra. Switching hands on the dunk.
Seemed like he was in the air for an eternity. He knows how to get some serious hang time.
And I tell you what, it's almost as if he doesn't like being on the floor. Just look as he elevated on that one.
In the corner, George with it. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 11 points here in just the second half.
And guys, that's going to wrap it up. Fans are piling out the exits. Obviously a huge win here in Game 2 for Indiana.
Clark, their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Well, they were disciplined and focused, I thought, all game long, Kevin. Excellent defense around the rim.
Just a quality win, and you look at the box score and some really good numbers for Freak. He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Lowry.
They clearly look like a different team now. Suddenly, they've got some energy out on the floor.
Yeah, but it's come a little too late to have a real impact on the game, though. We call this box score window dressing. All it's going to do is make the numbers look a little better than it was.
Pulls up on the wing. Stolen by Miles. Outside, White. And the miss. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. And this win puts them...
Plenty of assists for you in this win tonight. Did you see something in their defense that you were able to exploit?
I don't know.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, Ernie Johnson, along with Shaq and Kenny the Jet. Let's quickly move forward now to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak. The fourth quarter was all him. It was like he couldn't miss, and it was just one basket after another.
When Freak puts it all together,
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome to the NBA playoffs on 2K Sports, about to tip off the pivotal Game 3 in these conference semifinals. Alongside Shaq and Kenny, Ernie Johnson. In this game, we'll see the Indiana Pacers against the Toronto Raptors in their house, Air Canada Center. Checking out Toronto, they were unable to take Game 2 on the road, but the series continues. They look to get back in the win column again tonight. Well, after losing the first 2 games on the road, the alarm bells starting to sound. Would you agree, Kenny, that this is a crucial game for them if they're going to battle back in the series?
Yeah, some guys play much better at home than they do on the road. So they need some home cooking tonight. And this crowd.
Welcome to Game 3, everyone. We're at 2-zip right now in the series. No panic, though, yet.
Ready to go?
It's the NBA playoffs on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Here we are, NBA fans. Playoff Game 4 of the second round with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. I'm Ernie Johnson. Welcome to 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll be watching the Indiana Pacers playing against the Toronto Raptors in their house, Air Canada Center. For the Raptors, Game 3, a bitter loss. These home fans hoping they can rally back and provide something to cheer about this time around. And Kenny, a monster elimination game tonight. If you're the underdog and fighting for your playoff lives, what do you do to turn the tide in this series?
Oh, you got to play like there's no tomorrow, Ernie. Every 50-50 ball, those are those balls that are just rolling down the court. You got to get those. Every second chance opportunity will win. So, those small battles win the big war.
It takes only one big win to get that momentum back on your side. That happened for me and D-Wade back in 06 when we were down against Dirk. And the Mavericks 0-2 came back and won.
And that is it for us.
Can you dig it?
As we say.
Game 4 of the Eastern Conference semifinals set to go. Welcome, fans, to the postseason of the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. It's Indiana taking on Toronto. Taking a look at Toronto. They're facing elimination, and the fans in this building know that this could be their last game of the year without a tremendous effort.
And in a lot of
the 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson here once again with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal for 2K Sports. Pleased you are here with us for Game 5 of the conference semifinals. And it is Raptor basketball tonight as the Toronto Raptors go up against the Indiana Pacers. Taking a look at the Pacers, they were unable to grab one on the road in Game 4, but back on their home court, we'll see if what they need is a little home cooking. And this is it, an opportunity to just nail down this series. Shaq, when you're on the verge of closing out a team, what is the key to getting that done?
You're facing a team with a high level of desperation. You have to go in with the mindset, Ernie, whatever it takes.
You want to just crush their spirit, Ernie. Crush their spirit. Get on the attack and make them start to lose their confidence. Defense will play a huge role tonight.
The tip coming up shortly. Let's go courtside to Kevin Harlan.
One of the most important monuments in the nation, the War Memorial. There is a buzz in the air in the sold-out arena here in Indianapolis, Indiana. This is a do-or-die situation. Big Game 5. Always decisive. 2K Sports presents the playoffs of the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Look at Indiana. Well, there is a buzz, guys, in this building right now.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
And welcome to the NBA Conference Finals on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny Smith. Game 1 is upon us, and this looks like it will be a fantastic series. Tonight, it'll be the Detroit Pistons going up against the Indiana Pacers at Bankers Life Fieldhouse. Taking a look at the Pacers, they took round 2 in 5 games, looking strong. They're hoping to continue that here in the conference finals. Game 1 of this series coming up. A lot of playoff experience here at this table. Shaq, what do you think is the most important thing to establish in the first game of a series?
Well, not literally, because I don't want anybody to get suspended, but you got to come out swinging, Ernie. You got to capture the momentum right now, and you got to come out.
For these two teams, 2 rounds down, 2 to go. The battle for the Eastern Conference continues. Game 1 of the conference finals. Joined in the booth with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. We've got the Detroit Pistons and Indiana. You take a look at the Pistons. Saw them looking very tough. Winning that last.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
The conference finals continue on 2K Sports, and we're glad you're with us. Ernie Johnson with the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal, and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Tonight, it'll be the Detroit Pistons going up against the Indiana Pacers at Bankers Life Fieldhouse. Taking a look at the Pacers, they took care of business in Game 1, protecting their home court. Tonight, a chance to extend their lead and assert their dominance in this series. And after winning Game 1, they've got another chance tonight on their home floor to maintain that home court advantage. Kenny, what does their mentality have to be tonight?
Well, they can't get overconfident. They can't have that feeling that I have right now. I just feel that I know what's going to happen.
You're
I'm a little...
Always a majestic view of the War Memorial here in downtown Indianapolis. There is a buzz in the air in the sold-out arena here in Indianapolis, Indiana. Hi again. Thanks for joining us for this edition of the NBA on 2K.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello out there, and welcome everybody to 2K Sports. The location has changed for Game 3 of these conference finals, but the teams are the same, which would make sense in a series, including our team. We're the same. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, we'll be watching the Indiana Pacers playing against the Pistons in Detroit. And guys, for the Pistons, they were unable to take Game 2 on the road, but the series continues. They look to get back in the win column again tonight. Well, after losing the first 2 games on the road, the alarm bells starting to sound. Would you agree, Kenny, that this is a crucial game for them if they're going to battle back in the series?
Yeah, some guys play.
The sold-out and noisy Palace of Auburn Hills. Eastern Conference Finals action. Boy, and a 2-0 series.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, NBA playoff fans. We're about to start Game 4 of the conference finals here on 2K Sports. Shaq's here. The Jet is here. I'm Ernie Johnson. Tonight, we'll be watching the Indiana Pacers playing against the Detroit Pistons at their home, the Palace of Auburn Hills. And guys, for the Pistons, Game 3 a win on their home court. They'll look to do it again tonight, and no question, these home fans are fired up. Trailing 2-1 in this series, really a huge Game 4 on their home court. If they can't even the series tonight, their hopes of emerging from this series diminish significantly, do they not, Shaq?
They do, Ernie. Pay attention. I'm about to give you a
We are at the sold-out and noisy Palace of Auburn Hills. Game 4 of this Eastern Conference Finals is up for grabs. The series will either go to a tie, 2-2, or a lopsided 3-1 lead. 2K Sports brings you the NBA playoffs.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
The drama builds in the NBA Conference Finals. We're getting set for Game 5. No drama here, though. Just drama queens. Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh, watch it, Ernie. Watch it, Ernie.
Watch yourself,
That's pretty
Ernie.
good stuff right there,
Stop
fellas.
it, Ernie.
All righty.
And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Taking a look at the Pacers, they couldn't quite pull it off in Game 4. It was a close one. Now looking to battle back here in Game 5. Been a hard-fought series to this point, but you know, with Game 5 on their home floor, they've got to take control. Shaq, let's get you to weigh in first.
If they lose tonight, they're facing the elimination on road in Game 6. Now,
There is a buzz in the air in the sold-out arena here in Indianapolis, Indiana. What a series it's been. We're tied at 2-2, and here comes the all-important Game 5. 2K Sports presents the NBA playoffs. Along with Greg Anthony, Clark Keller.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
I'm Ernie Johnson, happy to be here alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It is Game 6, folks, and a place in the NBA Finals may be earned by the end of this contest. Tonight, we'll be watching the Indiana Pacers playing against the Detroit Pistons at their home, the Palace of Auburn Hills. Looking at the Pistons, they came out flat in Game 5 and got run off the floor. After that embarrassing showing, they're dead set on avoiding a repeat tonight. They're going to be trying to fight off elimination in this one with a trip to the finals at stake. Kenny, how do you see home court and the crowd factoring into it?
Well, history shows us, Ernie, it's very hard to eliminate a team on their home floor. So this is going to be no different tonight. And if they don't play like this is their last.
The Detroit fans already at a fever pitch here inside the Palace of Auburn Hills. We are winding down these Eastern Conference Finals. We can see the end of the tunnel from here. Game 6. Along with Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Taking a look at Detroit, it's a win or stay home as they look to keep their raucous crowd to help propel them to a final Game 7 on enemy ground.
Yeah, despite being in that 3-2 hole, they've got reason to feel confident coming into this game. I mean, this building is charged up, and I'm not sure these fans will let them lose tonight.
Well, it is truly a fantastic atmosphere, no doubt about that. All signs point to a Game 7, but that's if they can keep their composure. I mean, they can't get caught up looking ahead to that 7th game.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. White, he's in at point guard. C.J. Miles and Paul George for the wingman. Turner is out there with LeBron James. The dish now to George. LeBron is screen on Jennings. And here's White. Back to George.
Oh, that is scary. When he is barreling down the lane like that.
Well, scary for his opponents. Maybe fun for us, though.
That's
huh?
a good point.
Yeah, I love watching the guy attack the rim with that kind of force.
And that last replay courtesy of Dia.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
White against Jennings. In the corner, it's Freak. Jennings with the steal. An even 3-on-3 break. And the foul called on Freak. That is his first foul of the game. Right side Jackson. Drummond the screen. It's Jackson with the drive. Second chance shot, and it's Drummond missing.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
And White kicks to George. Out loose off the pick and hammers it home.
How about the excitement right now that he's playing the game with? I love it.
He capped that dunk off with some serious hang time on the rim.
I tell you what, he just couldn't contain himself on that one.
Here's Jackson. Offensive rebound. And stolen by LeBron. Fast break. Here comes Indy.
Well, that's why they're on the lead. Aggressive play at both ends. Very nicely done there.
Absolutely. They make the steal, pay dividends instantly on the fast break.
Now here's Jennings. Screen by Scola. Jennings kicks to Drummond. Turner with the steal. White against Jennings. Tipped away. Jennings with the steal. He feeds it to Jackson. Outside Jennings. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Indiana leading by 3. Here's White, and it's sent back by Drummond.
4 or 5 to start the game. That's their first miss.
Jennings drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Jennings has got...
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Two teams, only one ring. Welcome to the finals on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith here to tip off the final chapter in this year's NBA story. It's game one of the finals. And the series being hosted in Indianapolis for tonight's game, as the Pacers will be going up against the New Orleans Pelicans. Well, for New Orleans, a tooth-and-nail series for them in the conference finals. It all came down to a deciding Game 7. We can only hope these NBA finals contain just as much drama. And here we go, the NBA finals. Two contenders, only one will hoist the championship trophy. Kenny, you've been in this position before. What are your nerves like at this point?
You know what? You're a little exhausted, Ernie, from everything that led up to this, but you're also rejuvenated because you know you just got one matchup left.
And this is everything you work for the whole season. You're here on a mission, and the mission's not complete until you get it done.
And now we send you out to Kevin Harlan as they get ready for the opening tip.
What's up, Freak? You ready for this?
I was born ready. We taking this serious.
I like the confidence, Freak. But we got a lot of game to play still.
Maybe.
And I'll tell you one thing. This team ain't going down easy.
Yeah, well, we're going to battle for sure. Good luck.
Good luck, man.
It's been a long.
There is a buzz in the air in the sold-out arena here in Indianapolis, Indiana. Basketball's biggest stage, the NBA Finals. It begins here, and 2K Sports is happy to bring it to you. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. You look at Indiana, they're the top seed, possessing home court advantage, and they're looking to come out and make a statement here in this first game.
And
nasty, absolutely filthy.
And the building is stunned, partner. He dug deep into his bag.
I tell you what, I hope he keeps that one handy. I want to see that one again.
And the highlight reel replay brought to you by Kia. Good stuff on that Kia Slam Cam. White against Holiday, and the foul called on Freak. That's his first foul.
That's a quick foul to pick up here in the opening quarter.
And here are the Pelicans. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Hey, Kevin, I had mean to take it on the road. He said we're up against the best their conference has to offer. Taking this first game on the road would be a huge victory for us, but more importantly, we have to show them we're going to fight them every step of the way. Gentlemen.
Thank you, Doris. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 or 3 here.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
White, that's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it look easy that time.
Here's Jordan. Wow, we're going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Kevin. That was special.
Wow. Goodness, that was almost a circus-like dunk. Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And White kicks to Jordan. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spot. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
Again, Holiday missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
George with the screen on Holiday. And White kicks to George.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. You're much better off making him go to the line.
And George drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Davis with the bucket.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
White up top, guarded by Holiday. And a wide open look for James. Drills the three-pointer. James has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, poor job defensively, giving him such a clear look at the basket from three-point range.
And the shot is good.
And really smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Showed nice basketball IQ. I agree, Greg. I mean, if he finds his spot on the perimeter and doesn't force it, I think his outside shot will be hard to block no matter who's defending.
No, he didn't. Did he just break out the finger roll? That's nice.
White the pass to George. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. George has got 10 points. Pelicans trail by 3. And Holiday kicks to Johnson. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 3rd assist on the night. To the paint, here's George. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. He's got 12.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Davis with a screen on White. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Misfires after coming off the pick. White with it. Now the dish to George. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. George has got 14 points.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing. Spacing.
Freak number 1. Hill, he's checked in for Kelly Olynyk. And then for New Orleans, Alexis Ajinça has checked in for Bogut. And it's Anderson in for James Johnson. Ajinça laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Now here's White. To the paint, here's George. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Well, if you like offense, that's what you're getting here early on.
This has a little bit of playground feel to it, fellas. I mean, forget about defending. Just outscore the other team. Let it fly.
And Holiday kicks to Ajinça. And here's Anderson from the arc. Right side, Gordon. Stolen by Miles. It's LeBron with the drive. Miles. And the bucket counts. And he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets, Greg, resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Turner's checked in for the Pacers. Matthew Dellavedova comes in for George. New Orleans also making some changes. Quincy Pondexter, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Evans comes in for Eric Gordon. And it's Calderon in for Drew Holiday. Evans, that's good.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Pacers leading by 4. Now White. The rebound by Anderson. White's gone 1 of 4 so far. Here's Pondexter. That falls. Nice feed this time from Jose Calderon.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
There's a screen. White drives in, finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Pondexter dishes to Ajinça. Jacks up a 3, and Jose Calderon hits from deep. Calderon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's White. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And did you see the screen that was set for him? I mean, that was how he got to the hoop.
It was the classic screenplay. It won't show up in the box score, but that screen deserves an assist.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, that took the defender right out of the play.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers. The Pelicans shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Holiday and Evans comprise the backcourt. Davis is out there with Johnson, and it's Bogut in at the center position.
All the officials are all over that one.
It's clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
James, the pass to White. George with the screen on Holiday. White drives in, takes it up with both hands, and rips it down.
And that is a major league flush right there, my friends.
And in a tight contest like this, Greg, that might be just what they need to get the tide rolling in their direction.
You're exactly right. I mean, so often when a team gets that kind of explosive play out of its backcourt, that can really rally and galvanize the whole squad.
Now let's send it to Doris from the sideline.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Pistons was a big factor. He had 11 points and really orchestrated the offense as well as he piled up the assist totals. It was just a strong game from him in what was the final game of the series. No bigger moment to come through, guys.
And Doris, thank you so much. He couldn't have been much better in that game, could he, GA?
Not at all. He was great. I mean, that's for sure. If he wasn't at his best, he was awfully close.
Guys, he came to compete and win. Let's hope he's got that same attitude, that same energy, that same swag here tonight. George having a fantastic 16 points and 1 rebound.
And we're seeing him at his very best today. Just really a joy to watch.
Well, I know I'm thoroughly enjoying it because he's amazing when he's on top of his game like this.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Davis sets a screen to the middle. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Pacers trail by 4. George with the screen on Holiday. Here's White. Misses off the right iron.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
George with the screen on Holiday. And George, here we go. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there. That one's on Eric Gordon.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And both free throws good for White. Pelicans leading by 4. And they double up Gordon. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. The shot by Holiday, no good for Indiana. They've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. White drives in. It's James atop the key. And the 3 off target. New Orleans has gone 2 or 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter.
And honestly, not real happy with the shot selection on that one.
Yeah, clearly a brain fade there. He's got to be a little smarter in his choice making.
And White kicks to George. And it's sent back by Bogut. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And the basket by Gordon. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
Poked away. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Johnson with the block.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
It's been a difference maker for them in this game. That's what's put them in front. How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agenda.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up. Boy, they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
And Clark, it's a strategy that has served them well during the course of this first half.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Brandon Bass is checked in for Indiana. Matthew Dellavedova comes in for Mario Chalmers. Williams, he's checked in for New Orleans. Here's Gordon, and that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. The Pacers making a switch here. Hill's checked in. Anderson, he's checked in for New Orleans. Calderon comes in for Drew Holiday. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the best shooters during the postseason. Paul George on top, LeBron James third.
And they've both been extremely hot from the floor. Great timing on their part to get it going in the postseason.
And White kicks to LeBron. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
That's got to be job number one right now. Nothing easy on the inside.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Calderon has the open look. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Calderon's got 8.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
He used that pick to get in close. That's 7 points for LeBron.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Yeah, high percentage shots are what they are getting in terms of the attempts, and that's just not going to get it done.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello again, everybody. Welcome to the NBA Finals. I'm Ernie Johnson, proud to be with our friend Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith on 2K Sports, and we are getting primed and ready for Game 2. And the series being hosted in Indianapolis for tonight's game, as the Pacers will be going up against the New Orleans Pelicans. Well, for the Pelicans, Game 1 went right down to the wire, but they were able to eke out the win, now looking to press their advantage here in Game 2. Well, we all know what happened in the first game. Just how big is the impact, Shaq, of that road win in this series?
You know, a road win, Ernie, can change the whole dynamic of the whole playoff series. You know the old saying, Ernie, it's not a series until someone wins on the road, and that happened very early.
Well, they need to stay greedy and try to go up 2-0. If you do that, you put so much pressure on the other team. But championship teams, they don't stay satisfied. They try to get another one on the road. They don't just want one.
Hey, what do you say we go courtside? Good idea?
Let's go.
Yeah. Kevin Harlan standing by. No, we're just going to...
There is a buzz in the air in the sold-out arena here in Indianapolis, Indiana. The NBA playoffs continue. Just 2 teams remain. They are battling their way toward this title. Game 2 of the finals. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg alongside. And our sideline reporter tonight is Doris Burke. Look at Indiana. This is a game they need desperately to win tonight after coming up short in Game 1.
Absolutely critical that they win this game. I mean, after surrendering home court advantage in Game 1, they have got to win this one. Otherwise, the series and really their season could be over before they know it.
I'm inclined to agree with you. I mean, the stakes really couldn't be higher for them. I've always thought that in a series, the next game is always the most important. We'll see if that pressure of that kind of situation affects them positively or negatively. But as you said, a loss here, and they might be done before this series even gets started.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Holiday at the 1 with Gordon at the 2. Bogut out there with Davis, and it's Johnson in at the small forward.
Tell you what, guys, his size really comes into play when there's a rebound battle going on. He's got an advantage in there.
And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Solid work on the back end of that play.
Yeah, finish hard with 2 hands on the stuff.
Yeah, nothing extravagant, guys, but again, no need on that one.
And it's White missing for New Orleans. They've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Holiday with it. George picks him up. Holiday goes in. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And I tell you what, anytime you get those easy ones, that basket starts to get bigger.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Stolen by Holiday. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Here's White to stop the run. Miles, that's good.
And guys, I was a bit worried, but now we all know the rim doesn't have a lid on it.
Yeah, you could actually feel the tightness and tenseness with each miss. I'm actually glad to see they got that first one out of the way.
Davis sets a screen. Here's Gordon.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, Greg, making them count in the early going here.
George with the screen on Howard. White drives in, and Davis sends it back. Outside Holiday. Johnson, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Johnson's got his second bucket tonight.
You know, usually teams go on runs, and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks. But that's not the case here.
Well, it's about rhythm, and they put this run together on the strength of their mid-range jump shot. They might as well be layups with the way they're shooting.
And here's Holiday following the three-pointer by Freak. Oh, and there's the alley-oop, and it's George finishing it off.
That is such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
It's one thing to get the steal, but to so alertly turn it into a transition opportunity, even better. And their offense already in a flow, some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And here's Holiday following the three-pointer by Freak. Bogut gets the bucket. White with it. 6 points for him. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And really, he epitomizes what a point guard should be. I mean, his skills as a passer might actually be matched by that creativity he shows around the rim.
Well, judging by that jam, Greg, I'd say you're absolutely right.
Boy, that's a nice for them just when they needed it in a game that was so tight.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with New Orleans head coach. He felt pretty good taking the first game of the finals on the road. He noted, though, that as good as it felt, they weren't going to settle with taking just one on the road. I want to get greedy here was his approach to game 2. Let's see if they can take another one away from their opponent, guys.
Thank you, Doris. Now White, after Eric Gordon's three-pointer that didn't go. White, good.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
3 of their last 5 makes come from beyond the arc. The defense has to react quicker.
Now here is Holiday. Bogut with a clean look. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agenda.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
Now Holiday following the three-point attempt by Freak. Really left alone that time.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on him.
George with the screen on Holiday. White drives in, loses his man off the screen, and lays it up and in. White's got 13 points.
He has been fantastic this quarter, guys. It's just the kind of effort they need if they're going to continue to trim the lead.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And he makes the first. Indiana making some changes. Turner's checked in for Olynyk. Hill comes in for George. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for C.J. Myers. New Orleans also making some changes. Alexis Ajinça has checked in for Bogut. Anderson comes in for Johnson. And Tyreek Evans is subbed in for Eric Gordon. Now here's White. He's got 13. Here's James. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
And Holiday kicks to Davis. Back to Holiday. From outside, off the mark. Pacers have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Davis, the pass to Holiday. Another miss by Holiday.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
LeBron dishes to White. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. 16 points for free.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
And Holiday kicks to Evans. There's the pick. The dish to Ajinça. From 13 feet, it goes down. Ajinça's got his first 2 points of the night.
Boy, this game is off to a flying start.
Yeah, we're seeing some high-octane offense from both sides in this one.
Evans kicks to Anderson. Good. And now it's a 3-point Pelican lead.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should continue to work the ball down low, Clark. It's really going to free up their outside shooting.
Now, there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis. Superb assist there. He played the role of the maestro on that one.
2 on the clock. That's good. Holiday's got 8. And so... It's the NBA playoffs. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action here in this. Some changes for Indiana. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Hill. James comes in for Brandon Bass. And it's White in for Matthew Dellavedova. So for New Orleans right now, Holiday at the 1 with Gordon at the 2. Davis is out there with Alexis Ajinça. And it's Johnson in at the 3, the small forward. Let's take this chance now to show you the list of the postseason scoring leaders. In the 3rd spot, Paul George.
Well, he's almost unstoppable. He's got so many different ways he can hurt you and put the ball in the basket. And it seems as though he raises his level during the postseason.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
Takes a 3. And Indiana, another 3.
Wow, what a special performance this guy's putting on from long range.
Well, that has been his shot today. No ifs, ands, or buts about. You know, not only is the game neck and tight, but the rebounding battle is too. Extremely close on the board.
It's been brutal in terms of the physicality down low.
There's the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Olynyk's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Outside, White. And Indiana, another 3.
He totally lost his defender, broke his ankles, then knocks down the jump.
That was just an amazing play. I mean, you talk about making him reach for thin air. Wow.
New Orleans moving it around. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Another miss by Holiday. Here's Indiana. stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going.
Move the ball. Stick it to
Outside, White. Outside for George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the wide open shot from Chalmers. The shot's good on the assist by George. And it's an 8-point Pacer lead. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. And Doris Burke has something for us. Hey, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Pelicans looked really strong. He finished with 19 points and also had an incredible amount of assists, really setting his teammates up every minute on the court. It was just a fantastic outing for him, and really there wasn't any way to prevent him from taking over the game. Fun to watch, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris, for revisiting what was an astounding performance.
Yeah, that's certainly one that we'll be talking about here for a long time.
I'd say it would make it to his greatest hit spot, no doubt about it.
40 seconds left to play in the first half. Holiday with the defensive effort. And stolen by White. And he's going up for the alley-oop. The shot by George, no good.
You know, just a little too fancy on that play.
Well, you don't want to force any play, but particularly the alley-oop. You'd like to try that when it's wide open.
Here's White, and Davis pulls it down. Outside Holiday. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. The clock runs out.
Yes, guys, I'm here with Anthony Davis, and Anthony...
Welcome back to our coverage of the NBA Finals. More action straight ahead. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
You know, I'm not sure that he can continue to shoot the three as well as he has up to this point. He has been lights out.
You know, sometimes, Greg, you have those nights where the basket just looks twice as large as it is. Grand Canyon size. It might be one of those nights for him.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for Indiana. White, he's in at point guard. C.J. Miles and Paul George with a wingman. LeBron James is out there with Kelly Olynyk. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Drew Holiday. White drives in, and it's sent back by Bogut. And the basket by Olynyk.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Clark, it wouldn't hurt. Some extra possessions would definitely help narrow the gap and maybe swing the momentum. Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
White with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. LeBron outside. 6 on the shot clock. George sets a screen for Freak. George, that's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And that's sort of been the story here today, hasn't it?
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
And it's Gordon missing. Pacers leading by 12. Outside, White. Outside for Miles. Here's White. He's got 25. Indiana needs to get a shot off. George, no good.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication here.
And I like how he puts himself in position there to finish on the break.
Yeah, you know, that's what we call seeing and feeling the game. Excellent read of how that play was going to develop and where the ball was going. That's stuff that you oftentimes can't teach, Greg.
Let's hear it for your Eastmates.
Indiana making some changes. Hill comes in for Kelly Olynyk, and it's Matthew Dellavedova in for C.J. Miles. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Anderson, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Pondexter comes in for Johnson. Tyreek Evans is checked in for Eric Gordon. And it's Calderon in for Drew Holiday.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they're just giving them too many looks inside.
Yeah, and usually when a team goes on a run like this, it's because they are getting too many opportunities on the inside. Make them beat you from deep.
And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Well, that's a lot of bricks by them early in the second. Only one make on 5 tries so far in the second half.
Move the ball.
White with it. Evans picks him up. And White kicks to Dellavedova. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And as they continue to just dominate this game, you have to wonder how much can they win by.
Well, it's on the verge of getting out of hand, Greg. You can feel it. You can see it. In part because the defense has been about as good as the offense, and both have been really good.
Pelicans trailed by 19. Pondexter, the pass to Calderon. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. That's on LeBron James. The Pelicans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First one falls for him. Turner's checked in for Indiana.